Hello. Didn't realize my mic was on. One, two. Hello. Hello, SK Joke. Albert. Riley. How are we? Oof. Hello. Whoops. Oh, mate. How are we? How are we? How are we? Oh, thanks for the follow. Wondering what I'm trying to do here. Maybe make that one. That. What's that? What's that? Cool. How are we? What is going on? Hello, Faye. Oh, I was working on this little animation yesterday using a bit of foreshortening. Can I get a audio check? Do I sound okay? Does the music volume good? Hello, Killer Gappy. Gappy. I think I want a frame in between here, but most of the art's there. This Hero Brian picking up a bowl of brine. Chicken brine. How is everyone? Thank you, Killer. I appreciate that. Hello, Raniel. Remember, I only speak English. How is everyone? How you been? It's been a while. This is like the third last shot for the cartoon. It's very exciting. Before I go into what would you call post-production? Like all the going through all the nitty-gritty edits of like things that I want to change and add. But this is like the bulk handling segment. I can't, like, the microphone's kind of in the way, so I might just lean forward. Hello, Tucker. I'm letting the dogs in today. It's should be pretty warm today, so the dogs can come in and chill out. Wanna come say hello? Come on. Sit. Say hi, everyone. Hello. Hello. Over there. Away. Shoot, shoot. All right, you can lay there. I've got another dog, but he's a pain in my ass. I left him alone for like 3 minutes in my room, right? He's still a puppy, right? But left him alone for 3 minutes while I went inside and made lunch yesterday, and he just found a leather belt on the ground. Leather belt, and yep, came back, was chewing the shit out of it. Like, God, can I not leave you alone for 3 minutes? He's just been notoriously bad. All our hoses outside, he's chewed probably about 25 times. And I keep buying new hoses, and I keep fixing the hoses, and I keep adjusting. And don't worry, we're not leaving them on the ground. He just finds a way to get them. It's into our rubbish bins. He's a little menace, but what do you expect from a Staffy? They're not the most intelligent dogs. And he's teething, I imagine. He's almost 1 year old. But you get that. You get it? What it's all about, right? I'm sure all dogs do it at that age. Tucker did. But Rocco, oh my God, he just doesn't learn. Ah, Dex, what's up, dude? First time going to the gym. Cut my food in half, trying to lose 30 to 40 kilograms this year. Whoa, that's a big goal. But congratulations. I'm happy to talk about gym stuff with you if you got any questions. I see you said you've cut your food in half, which is, like, I assume is good, but there's probably more to it than that. It's more about the types of food that you ingest. So, I mean, if you were to say I cut my calories in half, that would be more impressive to me. If that makes sense. Because you can still have an abundance of food, as long as it's the right food. And if you're looking to train and to be stronger, then cutting your food down is not really the right choice. But it depends, you know. Like, I went to the gym for like this month. I went 2 weeks straight. But my body was just not used to it. I went too hard because I hadn't been in a long time. I just found myself like exhausted. One day I had 2 naps in one day. And I was eating enough food and all that sort of stuff, but you know, it's sleep, it's food, it's and then it's how hard you train. Your body is a temple. There's so many little nuance ins and outs of going and being fit. But if weight loss is your first goal, and I'm never going to say don't go to the gym, but it's number one is diet, like your food choices over your abundance of food. Then it's abundance of food. So, you know, if you're having like 4 steaks for dinner, it's not a good idea. I think I'm getting sick. Classic. But everyone should be proud of me. I got 10 hours sleep last night. I went to bed at 8:30 p.m. And I feel fucking terrific. Can't believe it. Can't believe I managed to convince myself to sleep that long. I did wake up like 4 times, but regardless, I'm proud of myself. Because that's probably the number one reason I don't stream is I just don't get enough rest. And it's my fault, you know. On me. I need to go to bed earlier and sacrifice my night, really. Finally get the girls to sleep by 8 o'clock. And so last night I went to bed like half an hour after that. That means no unwind time, no Sam time, no, you know, sit down and watch a movie with my wife time. It's just, I might go to bed. That's a pretty good looking bowl, if I do say so myself. All right, get rid of it. Okay, now comes the fun bit. I haven't really done shots like this where, you know, as you get close to the screen, see the foreshortening, how my hands are like the size of my head, bigger. And so that's what I'm attempting to do with this. Leans forward, he gets really big. That's why the bowl's so big at the start, right? And so I would like a frame here. Need to redo those eyes. Copy paste trick. Don't tell anyone. Just if anyone asks, it's all AI. Oh man, that AI stuff, that's getting scary. Getting a bit scary out there. I haven't experimented as much as I would like, but I probably don't need to. I'm sort of beyond experimenting at this point of what to expect. All pretty obvious. It's going to get good. So, I've sort of, I don't know, I'm just sort of talking shit. I should read the chat. Take the puppy outside. You'll be back. Good. Little menace, but still your dog. Yeah, well, yeah. Kind of what happens. It's my wife's dog, but, you know, still my responsibility. My strat as a new beginner. Here we go. Well, that's killer. That's pretty perfect. If you can do it, because yeah, there's no illusion that going to the gym and being healthy and strict, it's hard. It's hard to stay consistent, you know. And like, what am I trying to say? It's easy to falter. Like, it's very common. For, you know, overdo it, overshoot, set big goals, and then ultimately fail because you go in too hard. But I don't want to discourage you in any way, shape, or form. But if we just talk about what you're doing, I would say perfect. Protein shakes to stay full, perfect. Protein-rich meals. The tuna and chicken, perfect. No notes on that. 1 to 2 hours a day, again, perfect, I would say. If you've got that time, that's freaking awesome. And also means you don't have to push so hard. You can sort of like, you're just being active for 2 hours, 1 to 2 hours, which is all the human body really craves. I'm pretty active with my kids. So like I said, gym, I want to get bigger. and I want to work on certain muscle groups with my body. That would be my ideal situation right now. Sorry, I'm a man. I can't multitask. What was I saying? Yeah, so right now it's just staying active. So staying active will continue burning those little bits of sugar off. I'll tell you what I've done, but I don't suggest this for you. It's just sort of is what has been working for me. What was I trying to draw here? Is that thumb meant to be inside the bowl? I think so. It's lifestyle stuff, right? So for me specifically, I have been limiting my diet, except for yesterday. See, we all slip up, to one meal a day, and so I will just eat dinner. Now, the reason that would be considered unhealthy in many ways, but and also healthy in other ways as well. So for me specifically, I find that every time I eat, see, this is hard. So I'll put the thumb in there. Where does the shirt go? Over the top? Thumb needs to kind of just go over the top. I'll just draw a new thumb. For me, I'm sitting at the computer all day, so I'm not very active. And every time I eat lunch, I hit this crashing area around 2 o'clock, 1:30, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. If I get through that, I'm good again. But yeah, it's just doesn't matter what I eat, especially if it's carb heavy, then I will absolutely crash and burn. But that's me, right? A lot of people actually perform physical labor for their jobs. I would be a lot better if I was mowing lawns for a living. I probably need to eat a bit of lunch. But I skip breakfast. I have a coffee about an hour after I wake up, and then essentially fast. I was going to say starve, but I knew that was the wrong word. Does that look barred? A little barred. But what do muscles need? Muscle needs protein and rest to grow. That's muscle. And yeah, you're better off putting in good foods over bad foods. So absolutely get off the junk food. But yeah, like I said, the hardest thing is usually and always the I don't like this hand either. That's where the idea of, maybe like a cheat day or something comes in, keeps you mentally, like you got a favorite food, do that once a fortnight or once a week, something to look forward to. Unless you're really enjoying it, you're enjoying the good, like the healthy foods and stuff like that, you don't feel like you need them. Usually we eat junk food either because we're lazy and we can't be bothered, or we just really like the food. Like, I really like pizza. I'll have pizza at least once a fortnight. Love it. Like my only favorite food, really. I enjoy steaks though, and I enjoy chicken, and I enjoy cooking on the barbecue. Those some slow cooked meats. But I'm just want to say I'm proud of you. Good job. Sincerely. I love it when people take their health seriously. No negative whatsoever when it comes to that stuff. Oh, good. 5 to 6 days a week. Good. So you got a rest day. I can have a cheat day once a day once a week, you mean? Just not much. Not too much. For calories, I eat around 15 to 1800 and burn 500 to 700. That's a lot of calories to burn at the gym. And no, is it? For 2 hours, 500 is really is good. 700 is good. Yeah, because like you could burn 100 calories on the treadmill, which is about a 2K walk, I would say. So 2 to 3K walk, be about 200 calories, especially if you're using incline. And also, the best thing is if you're a bigger person, then your calories will, like, so I'm bigger than my wife. Like just height, weight, all that sort of stuff. So I can burn much faster calories than she can. She hates it. So I'm like, oh, just burn 150 calories. How'd you go? She goes, oh, 60. And we're doing the same exercise, right? But she's smaller, so there's less weight resistance and all that sort of stuff. So it is funny how it all works. But that's a great goal. 700 calories. I wonder if you need to ingest more because you've got a lot of passive. I guess you've done the math. You sound pretty knowledgeable about it all. I don't really think I can help you too much. Which is a great sign. You've done your research. Just make sure you're eating enough. That's always my personal trainer. This is going back about 6 years ago. I would say, this is what I'm doing, this is what I'm eating, da 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 da. And it was super strict. And he goes, Jesus, man, I feel like you need to eat more. And I was like, what? And my personal trainer was telling me to put ice cream into my post-gym workout. I was like, ice cream, really? He goes, well, you can get sugar-free ice cream or whatever, da da da. But he goes, you need more fats. And I was like, oh. He goes, you're gonna burn yourself out. You're gonna have no energy. Which was so odd. He goes, put some peanut butter in there, do this, do that. And I was like, okay. I didn't. And I lost the weight, but you're not going to get the muscle growth as well. And it was hard. But there's lots of little confusing, if you don't understand it, things in there. You can do you dirty. But you sound like you know what you're doing. Just wonder if that's enough calorie intake. That's my only concern. Which again, it feels counterintuitive. But it doesn't take much to, like one little protein bar, providing it's the right type of protein bar. Don't just grab anything that says protein on it. That could be just 75 to 150 calories alone of intake. The Weekend Geek. Smash a kebab. That'll be about 900 calories by itself. This scene looks sussy when you play the frames, lol. Animator makes animation which is clearly made by human people. That's AI. It's, oh man. Oh man. I have been documenting myself working on this so I can release a little bit of bonus content after it's released. But yeah. AI. AI. Having a problem. It's already a problem. But there's nothing we can do about it. That's the funny bit. We have no choice. Okay. Beautiful. Grabs it. Then I'll do another frame there. In between's there. Might just clean up this one first. Well, I've cleaned up most of the frames already, actually. If I'm honest. What I need is the hands. I need the hand. You want to see something funny? So, this is like on the topic of AI. I haven't streamed for a very long time, right? And I'm streaming on my second channel. And I've followed like a bunch of animators I really liked. And one of the animators that I really liked was Jake Fellman. He was a 3D Minecraft animator guy. And he must have sold his channel to, like, I hope he made some good money from it. See, check this out. That's the wrong. Subscriptions. This is his channel now. Like, that's just all my feed on my subscriptions feed. It's just all this shit. 11 days ago, 5 days ago, 3 days ago, 2 days ago, 13 days, and you know, they're only getting like 2,000 views or whatever. Oh look, I streamed 3 weeks ago. But all it takes is one video, and I think if I go, like, if I was in the shorts version, some of them will just go viral. Look, here you go, this one. 300,000 views. But this guy used to make actual 3D animations, and now it's just a farm of content. And it sucks. It's sad. It's sad. It doesn't suck. It's sad. Just gone. Just gone. You know? See ya. Made a great name for himself, and now he's gone off the face of the earth. I've tried Googling him. He used to do like full time-lapse videos of him animating and modeling and all that sort of stuff. Thank you, Michael Lovecat. So what was going through your brain when Adobe decided AI was more important than animation? You're talking about the whole Flash debacle thing? What was going through my brain? It was... annoying and sad. Is what I felt. I did fear a little bit. Like, at the end of the day, I knew there was Adobe Animate programs out there, so I could always make cartoons. I think for a little bit, I was like, shit, I'm gonna have to change programs, or they're just gonna shut it down. And that was kind of like the last, like the only reason I pay for Creative Cloud is for Adobe Animate. And then I learned Adobe After Effects for that. And then I learned more about well, I already knew Photoshop pretty well, but you know, then I was using Premiere, and there's alternatives out there. There's free alternatives out there, but the animation software itself, I was just like, I don't know. And it was interesting to see how many studios and creators actually still use Flash. Like some are obvious, you know, smaller creators or indie creators and stuff like that, like you can tell, but you know, I always had a suspicion that Smiling Friends was made on Adobe Animate, but you just don't know because there's so many ways to make Adobe Animate not look like Adobe Animate, if that makes sense. There's lots of tells if you know how the program works, but like, you know, certain brush strokes or whatever. But you know, I've spent my entire life making my cartoons not look like Adobe Animate, but sometimes deliberately, if that makes sense. Anyway, I wasn't scared. I was more like annoyed because, if they had I would have had to convert all of my edit files from what they first initially said. I would have had to convert all my old files, which were technically my new files, into older versions of Flash or Animate, whatever you want to call it. And that was annoying because I was like, oh, I had to change them all into Adobe Flash 3, a CS3 or 4, or whichever one's the most stable version. And then, you know, it's just like, because if you don't do it before they took the program away, therefore it would be unrecoverable, right? And then I would have to go, like, because I've got thousands of Flash files, and I'm just like, which ones do I, what do I, etc., etc. And they're like, you're gonna have to compile everything into a video file. And I go, it's not an edit file then. It's no good to me then. It's like, it's forever. What if I ever wanted to upscale my content? I guess I got AI, right? So anyway, they can discontinue editing the program. The program's fine. It does what I want it to do. I don't need it to do fucking AI 3D turnarounds or anything like that. So if they're willing to keep it alive for us all, then great. That's all we wanted. Not like he's doing anything with it anyway. You're not really taking... As long as you're not taking anything away is the whole problem, right? And they were. They felt like they were taking away. Which was the whole issue. Just leave. Don't take. Just leave it. Don't take it. That was all I really cared about. But it was going to be the straw that broke the camel's back. If they had have shafted all of those animators out there and just taken, I was like, bye Adobe. I'm gonna make it my life mission to really never use you guys again. I don't know, that was what went through my head. But then also I was kind of like, I'll still be using like cracked versions. Because I think legally, if you paid for an older version of like MX, Flash MX, before Adobe bought it, Macromedia Flash 8, was it? Something? Really testing my brain now. That shit works fine. And yeah, you have to jump through a few hoops here or there, and you know, like certain effects or features are gone, but or aren't there yet, I guess, if we're going back in time. But realistically, the like 99% of it is still there. But Char, dude. Like just grouping alone, like doing all this, like without even using the timeline, like to me is like invaluable. I hate when it's such a catch-22. Sit there, this took me all day yesterday just to like do this rough animation, get the proportions right, and then I basically cleaned it up. What you're seeing now, I haven't been working too long today, right? But it happens so fast that it's like, is it worth it? I sometimes choose cheap shots in order to like save time and effort. And I go, nah, I want a good shot. I want to do a shot that I'm proud of. And it happens so fast, which is probably like the whole idea, right? It looks fluent, it looks good enough, and then you go, yep, no, it's all right. And it's like, yeah, it happens like that though. Like no one, does anyone even like it? Anyone notice it? Anyone notice the efforts? I have been doing this for like 20 years. That is... Yikes. Well, on the topic of AI, that's probably one thing that sort of like kept me calm. I mean, it does take away a little bit of my pursuit of career. I don't know where it's going to lead me, but I just think back of when I was a teenager, when I was first using this program for the first time. And it's like, why did I spend so many hours working on cartoons? That's like just asking myself that question. Okay. Well, because I enjoyed making stories. Like, you did. Well, there's your answer. And so I will continue. You know, there might be more shortcuts in the future. Like, I really do hate drawing backgrounds. I fucking hate it. That's why, like, all of mine are, like, screenshots from Minecraft, and then I edit those screenshots. The idea of drawing backgrounds, to me, is bleh. But if I could train my own model of AI to have my backgrounds in a specific style, which means I could just focus on character animation and stuff like that, then I go, will people hate me for that? I just hate it. I just don't like it. And I reckon there is a day where, you know, there might be someone that gets, you know, that just likes drawing background art. Ideally, I would love to, you know, if it was like a studio deal or someone was paying me money to produce, then obviously you'd pay for a human artist. Obviously. I don't know if that's obvious or not. It should be though. But for indie animation, I just hate drawing backgrounds. I really tried to get into it probably about 10 years ago. But when you spend a full day, and I just can't draw backgrounds good or fast. And so you spend a full day on some shitty background that is on the screen for like 2 seconds. It breaks your heart. And I know technically, you know, the frames of the characters, blah, 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 but like characters are pretty simple, like, and you can do a lot more with them. And you can reuse a lot of elements. I guess you can with backgrounds as well, but yeah. I just hate designing my projects around the backgrounds and the limitations of my drawing ability with backgrounds. So yeah. I don't know. And there was keywording that I used there as well, like train my own AI to do backgrounds. That's the specific language there, train. Not off of pre-existing artists' work. That's what I'm looking for. See the hair flick just there? Oh, okay. See here? He pulls up. Oh, love it. Those are the little things, guys. It's very subtle. I could make it way more obvious, but what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nothing. Maybe I scared him off, Dex, but welcome back. Do you know how to use 3D rotoscoping works? That's probably what I would do, and that's what you know, Adam Phillips ultimately ended up doing. That I do like that idea. Not rotoscoping per se. No, he didn't do that. But what he did do is taught himself Unreal Engine. Oh, sorry. Well, yes, he did teach himself Unreal Engine, but not where I was going. And he made all his backgrounds in 3D, and then he was able to create those backgrounds and make them, at least on stills, they can look like 2D image painted. So that might be a, I think that'd be a better idea going forward. Forgot about that. Because that's the whole reason I did actually attempt to learn some 3D backgrounds. I've got water tests and stuff like that. I wonder if I can find them. My man humps. I don't know what that. I'm scared to open that file. Oh, here we go. Oh. Fucking hell. Yep. So this is my animate. It's my 3D. What the fuck was that? When did I make that? That was 26th of November 2023. I've got animation course, Epic Minequest, banana. Oh, I was gonna, yeah, mess up a little test. Oh, here's my Ghibli grass test. Yeah, I did this, and this was like trying to replicate a certain style. So like the idea is there, you know, this is like a couple of weeks on and off testing. It was grass. Yeah, so that was just a testing of elements. You can slow down the let's test. Oh yeah. So you get the idea. I have messed with this. It's funny. Thank you for taking my brain there. I haven't oh damn. There's just so much to learn. I guess that is just like animation testing. I think I must have rigged this one to sort of. Oh yeah, I was doing see the tail works well. More focused on the tail and just like squash and stretch. What else do I have? That's about it. What environment? In the test, grass. Yeah, that's all I got in 3D. Blender, I think I was using Blender. And then trace it over in Photoshop. Get the perspectives down. Well, yeah. I mean, it's all plausible. But I don't want to have to be tracing everything. It's like half the things I had about the backgrounds is like the blending and the shading and the color choices. I very much like to create the background in 3D, and then I can mess with the lighting once it's done. I like my shot that I draw to just be easily converted to day and night, just based on the lighting modules. makes sense. Like even now, I'm wasting time doing cleanup of a part of the body that won't even be seen. However, I can do it so quick it doesn't bother me. Pretty sure that even these parts aren't seen. But I know it will come in handy where, like, if I add any more in-betweens to these shots. It's really the arms in this shot that are the biggest. Culprits. Okay, let's see where this goes. The bowl back. Thing. Don't go too far. So I look at this line here and this line here, and then this one needs to go probably more in this angle. And then you watch this back line here and this back line there, so you probably want to go about there. Kind of a fair assumption, maybe off a bit. And then you go that one there, but it's pretty straightforward for that. Then again, this is like a bit of an ease in, or ease in. That part there to that part there, so I'll put that part there. And this is probably one major thing, one major problem with Epic Minequest is they are all geometric shapes that bend and manipulate, which is fun, but tricky. You got like literally, what would you call it? What's it? Like you got the cube, and then you've got a rectangle cube. But anyway, talk to me. What's going on with you guys? How's life? So, do you like stuff? Going to karaoke and gambling. Gambling? Oh no. Gambling's fun if you can afford it. Gambling is so funny, isn't it? I don't know. It's one of those things. Boyfriend's the gambler, you're the singer. Loves a cheeky gamble. Yeah, there's just gambling can be fun. It's the same with drinking, I guess, and there's always downsides. any sort of addiction to gambling or drinking or whatever, I guess, is where it gets bad. I didn't really see it coming, but so when my stepdaughter turned 18, she and her boyfriend just loved gambling. They just got right into gambling. I never, for the past 6 years, I had no idea she was interested in it. And then suddenly she's like, oh, I go, where you guys going? She goes, oh, I'll go and play the pokies. And I was like, what? What? And she's like betting on horses. And I go, what? Since when? Wild behavior. Just like caught me unaware. I was like, oh, your money. Go have fun. But yeah, very jarring. My favorite word I've been using lately is jarring. Oh. What's a better word for jarring? Confronting? Polarizing? I don't know. Jarring is sort of like, oh, you caught me unaware. Surprising is a very basic word for it. Oh, that's surprising. Oh, why? I don't know. Hello, Faye. He's so lucky. Funny enough, he won $50. He tried a different machine, and he's like, "Can I use?" And he's like, "Can I use $20 from you?" Because he only had hundreds. And I'm like, don't use it. It's bad luck money. Well, there goes $50. I could never gamble. I'm too unlucky with everything. My boyfriend, on the other hand, he got me into Pokemon collecting again, and I have a tin full of 2 deck full really good cards. Nice. Like a true Aussie. Yeah, sure. She's yes. Caught me unaware with that one. Cool though. Yeah, no, so like if gambling's like a bit of a game and a bit of a social game, I like it. You know. So I went with her boyfriend and we put $50 each into a poker machine, and we played the same machine as each other. Sort of just take it in turns of spins and blah blah blah. And so then when we won $100, we're like, okay, cool. Put your 50 back in your pocket, put my 50 back in my pocket, and then we've got some play money. Now we're playing for free, right? And it's like, okay, your turn to pick a machine. And then so like that to me is fun. If you're playing actual card games that you enjoy, that's fun. Like poker can be fun. But yeah, like I said, there's positives and negatives. I don't endorse gambling at all, which is a real shame because there's a lot of money to be made about convincing younger people to gamble. That's sick. Even like TikTok is gambling. That's how much I just don't like it. You know, I don't like manipulation. That makes sense. I don't like That's why I'm sort of like, I hate social media in a way. Like trying to convince people to do something, like removing their autonomy. Like that, because if you really think about it, that's the roulette reel. Every time you, reels, shorts, whatever you want to call it, it's just gambling, waiting for that dopamine hit to find a video I like. And that was the funny thing. The first thing I noticed when my two stepkids, they got, when they first got TikTok, this is years ago, how they used TikTok and how I used TikTok was vastly different. And I'm not talking about the videos, right? Just how quickly they were like, not even giving the video a 3-second chance. Which is like obviously the metric they used these days. It's like you got views and then you got 3-second views. If you have 3-second views, that means, oh, you're actually like the hook. Like, you know, it got like the hook was successful. But I'd be like, whoa, I can't keep up. They were trying to show me like they got like, I'm like, how do you know which ones you want to watch? Their brains are just firing so fast. It's like, I feel like you're missing like a lot of gold content out there. Anyway, I just thought that was an interesting observation I made. Oh, that's good, Dex. I got a story about Pokemon in a second. Yeah, so with gambling, it's kind of like you walk in there and you go, I'm happy to lose this money. And for me, you know, if it's $50, then you want that money to last like at least an hour. And so you don't rush it. You know, you like to really stretch it out. You're doing sort of like 5-cent spins or 10-cent spins, but like, you know, that's why if you go in together, it lasts twice as long. And we were there for like a while, and I walked away with $110 up. That's profit. And he walked away with 190 because I went to the toilet and he put his own little $20 in. Silly boy. So, you know, and that was a fun day. But if we had just walked out, had fun, had a couple of beers, and left $50 down, it was still fun, you know. We still had fun, and therefore it's not a loss. It's a commitment prior. You wrote your own rules, you set your own boundaries, and you got through it. Anyway, I'm not teaching people how to enjoy gambling, that is for sure. That's what we're up to now, sadly. Yeah. Crazy. I don't think I'd ever use TikTok ever. Oh, you've never used TikTok? Really? His lucky gold ring. Yeah, so anyway, my Pokemon story, right? I have been playing Pokemon Red, Fire Red, actually, to be specific, on Game Boy Advance. I probably similar to the chat about TikTok and all that sort of crap is I just I got over, like, because I don't have much time, right? And so I get into bed, and then, you know, after the girls are all in bed and all that sort of shit's taken care of, and I'm like, okay, now what? And I go, look at the time. I've got like 20 minutes before I should go to sleep. I go, I can't watch a movie. Can't be fucked like starting a TV show. I have been watching some anime, which has been awesome, which I'll talk about again in a second. But And so I'm like, what do I do? Like, what's a good 20-minute exercise? And it's just like, oh, just scroll TikTok or Instagram or Facebook or, you know, I'd never touch YouTube Shorts. I don't know why. They're not for me. Not for me. That's fine. I was going to try to do a Trump. I've just been watching. Anyway, I've watched like a lot of podcasts during the day. And there was like an impressionist on yesterday. Anyway, I digress. What am I saying? I'm saying I needed 20 to 15 minutes kill time. I could scroll mindlessly for a bit, which is great sometimes. But again, it's like the stimulation. It's the being able to switch off. It's the overload before bed. Not a good idea. So I downloaded an emulator. And I got Pokemon Fire Red on my phone. And, you know, at least with Pokemon, I played it like a million times over, right? So it's like, it's not overstimulating. Like, I know what I have to do, and I'm sort of like reliving that nostalgia trip in a way. But it's also like, yeah, I can find myself, especially because Pokemon, you can find these boring parts where you go, oh shit, I've got to go to the other side of the map, go collect a bike or something. And you just sit there and you're like, na 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 na. And sometimes I just play it in silence anyway, because I'm trying to fall asleep. And so I can go, oh, and I'll catch myself like nodding. I go, perfect. Save the game, turn it off, done. And yeah, it's been fun. I've just beaten Lieutenant Surge, which, Jesus Christ. Sorry, taking the Lord's name in vain. Anyone remember Lieutenant Surge? Where you've got the freaking bins? I think it's 15 bins. It might be more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 18. I can't remember. But with all the switches. Oh man, like I spent probably about 10 minutes trying to work out the combination, and then I googled it and it goes, well, there's no sure trick to it. It's just it. And then I realized if I spoke to the guy here, or I think he's standing here, he goes, okay, I'll tell you the secret. It's right next to the switch that you hit. And it's like, okay, cool. So it changes buckets every time you get it wrong. And so I would hit this one, and I would hit this one. And that was like, bam, bam, switch reset. And they'd be over here. And so you hit that one, and then you hit that one. Bam, bam, and it resets. And so the best hack, and it said, what you do is, as soon as you find one of the switches, save your game. So this is the only way I could get through it. G'day, Vixity. Just talking about Lieutenant Surge's gym in Pokemon Red, Blue, Green. And so you save your game and you try that one. It's like, bow, reload. Save that one. Bow, let's try again. And then it was this one. And I go, oh God, thank God. And then I go in and I just one hit his Pikachu with my Graveler. And then one hit Raichu with my Graveler. And I go, what up, bitch? What up, bitch? See you later. I go, you're a gym leader, you're trash. Give me your badge and give me the gym. I need the whole gym. You can call me a nerd. Well, exactly what I was saying to my I was gonna say my boyfriend, my daughter's boyfriend, because I was just playing at the table last night, and I go, how did 14-year-old me, or I think 12-year-old me, work this out? I go, just fucking obviously had a lot of spare time on my hands. I guess we did. Like 20 odd years ago. Fucking disgusting to say. Did Fire Red and Let's Go. Oh, Let's Go, yeah. And then Soul Silver and Soul Silver is actually really damn hard. A few gym leaders beat me when I thought I was ready. Yeah, I mean, I think I got... Yeah, because there is like, you can really raise your starter Pokemon to be absolutely beast mode. And so you're walking into the gym with like a level 40 when all you need is a level 20 with the right type. So you could literally be the wrong type. And it's such a profound level that it's just no worries. But it's kind of boring. So right now, all my characters are about my Pokemon are probably around level 26, 27. And I've got a Graveler. I've got a Mankey, and I've got a Ivysaur. It's the first time I've ever chosen Bulbasaur first. I'm definitely a Charmander type boy. But, you know, times change. And I tried to spice it up a bit. And I tell ya, fucking easy mode. Oh my god. Picking Bulbasaur is such easy mode, which I always knew. Hence the whole reason I'm playing the game is I'm not trying to catch all 150 Pokemon. I can't anyway because it's an emulator, right? You need both games to trade. But God, beating Brock, beating Misty, beating Lieutenant Surge. It's just like, this wasn't very effective. Or super effective, super effective, super effective. Even Tentacruel really caught me off guard because, like, I had Graveler out, right? Like, oh god, I better change him. Tentacruel's like a water type. Is he though? I didn't use any water moves. I used a ground attack and fucking messed him up. It's poison and water, right? So it's just. So all the tentacles that are tentacle, not Tentacruel, that I ran into. Am I saying that? God, now I'm really questioning myself. That I ran into, Pokemon like trainers Pokemon, they were trash. They felt more psychic than they did poison. Supersonic. What is that? That must be poison. Tentacruel, yeah, good. Sort of accessing like an old database in my brain at the moment. I haven't really been obsessed with Pokemon for about 10 years. But having said that, you'd be pushing it, wouldn't you? Is there any Pokemon? Let's Go Pikachu was on. Oh, I've got caps lock on. That was on Switch, or it was on Switch. So can you get a? So you can get a Switch emulator for your mobile phone? Well, I would like to play like a more 3D version, personally. Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu is a sequel. Fire and... Yeah. And there's even Fire Red in that still upgrades to the original, which is what I played on. I played on the first Game Boy. Oh, it's so impressive to look back at how they did it. Like, to think all the, like, there was only 2 colors. 2 colors! I'm spitting all over the screen. That's how amazed I am. 2 colors, and they were able to pull off a game like that. Insane. Insanely respectful. Hello, Nervous Bat. How are you? Did I say hi to you yet? I'm sorry. Replaying it, I thought the rival in Fire Red, Blue/Gary, was an asshole. I remember as a kid. No rival in Soul Silver. I love him. So best rival. So he's saying I haven't lost any fights yet in my Pokemon game, and I haven't cheated. Like I have saved a couple of times, thinking, oh god, just in case, because I'm trying to remember how hard it was. And I was like, oh shit, that was easier than I remember. So I think the difficulty level for kids was pretty perfect. Like, if we're talking about game design and mechanics and everything. Like I said, it's just generally impressive, like how they were able to do 2 colors on a screen and make such a brilliant game. Obviously, the Game Boy Advance version is a complete remake. Well, not a complete remake. It's fucking pretty much the same game. Not much was remade. I guess like the animations and bit of the art, and a couple of things like they have berries in. I don't know how to use berries yet in the Fire Red. Anyway, I digress. What am I talking about? Just talking about my brain. Yeah, so Dex, this is funny. All right, now you tell me. Leaf green. Oh, no. I've caught up. Don't worry. I remember. What I was going to say, I think... Correct me if I'm wrong. This is like old understandings. G, B, G, B, A, which? And actually, I think it goes like this. So you got red, blue, green, yellow, red, green, yellow, and Eevee. This right? I'm not talking about the silvers and the golds and the platinums. I'm talking about the remakes. Right? So these are the originals here. Okay? So those 3. Those were the first releases. Right? Now, in Australia and America, I believe only these 2 came out. Correct? And green came out in Japan specifically, I think. This is like, I'll talk and then you tell me if I'm wrong. Then this came out after. Now, I got this copy here in Singapore. When I went to Singapore, I bought a copy and it was all in Japanese. But it was basically Pikachu followed you around. That's the only difference. I think, and then that's where Gary got Eevee. And then like, you know, actually, I should be. I don't know if there's a remake of Yellow. Oh, gotta have a look. First was Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow. Yeah, but there was Pokemon Green. Oh, you're talking about America, maybe. There you go. Released exclusively in Japan alongside red. So they made blue for... They just changed green to blue for America. Oh, here we go. It features Venusaur on the cover and was later updated to blue in Japan to fix bugs, forming the basis of the international red/blue. So I was right. I wonder what bugs they had, because there were still bugs. Oh, and there is leaf green, and is there a blue there? Sapphire version. Oh, ruby, emerald. Those are new Pokemon though, right? That's right. Anyway, I didn't want to go into them. Pokemon. Hello. Japan. This is the version I had. And I think that it did eventually come out. Where's the AI? AI. Special Pikachu Edition, a classic game. 1999. 27 years ago. Yuck. Follows the story of a popular anime. Yes, I understand. Oh yeah, it was more based on the show. This one, in the end. Slightly enhanced color graphics when played on the Game Boy Color. I forgot about the Game Boy Color. Yeah, and there was bonus features and stuff. Anyway, I think. Wait. Oh. Let's say Pokemon Yellow. Wait. There was no Game Boy Advance version, was there? Yes, the original Game Boy cartridge, Pokemon Yellow Special Edition, is fully compatible with the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, but that's not the game. Anyway, I ended up playing Let's Go Eevee on stream, I think, on my Switch. If I remember correctly. Which I definitely do remember, because we were naming Pokemon after users in the chat. It was fun. I miss it. I miss it. Take me back. Simpler time. It was a simpler time back then. Excuse me. I think I'm getting sick. I got it from my damn wife. Damn wife. How dare she? I haven't been sick for ages either. Alright. Who drew that? Is that acceptable to you, Sam? Those lines acceptable? Sorry, Dad. with like a frame in between those two. Just having a little sippy sip first. All right, nothing aggressive. What you did to the birds after? I don't know what that means. Going for a walk. Also going to work on more animation stuff to be doing. Nice, nervous. Oh, getting the birds. The legendary birds. Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. Oh, look at that. Brain activated. I did have Pokemon Gold, and I think I have Crystal. I don't know. I think I maybe gave up after Crystal. I used to collect them all, all the games. Back in the days, Brazil, the games came out in English, even though most Brazilians don't know how to speak English. Well, there you go. Sam, did you watch YouTube Poops? Yes, if that's what you're referring to. If it's still called YTPs, YouTube Poops. Sadly, yes. Well, I mean, I didn't watch them on purpose. I actually hated them, if I'm being honest. But I remember them. I should answer the question appropriately. Did I watch them? Yes, but not deliberately. I didn't enjoy them. But then, like, I remember a couple of people made YouTube poops of Epic Minequest, which was actually quite funny. So I could appreciate them a little bit more. There were some good ones, but it's usually like the worst part about them that I found was the... I don't know if I'm allowed. It's like the ear rape. I just don't like using that word. But yes, and then, you know, the crackling noise and the like, yeah, and the staticky graphics and all that. Like, I didn't find that very funny. I still hate those jump scare videos where you're watching like a reel or stream or something, and then all of a sudden it's like hated them with the That's fair. That's a fair criticism. That's very fair. Mine was tasteful. Yeah, the jump scares where they end up like launching something at the screen and you're like, fuck. Where it sells you into like, sometimes I would send them to my friends because like I need to get revenge on them. My wife sent one to me and I'm just like, oh. I go, well played. He's not very good. It's just not very, doesn't normally get me with those. And I absolutely had to get her back. But the problem is, as soon as you hit the share button or the like button on those, they just keep popping up in your algorithm. So I try to stay away from them. Just hits you in the soul. You get scared, but you also get upset because the video you're watching, like you're just waiting to the very ending to get the satisfying, like, I don't know, it was like, it could be anything. It could be like, they could be building something or cementing something. Like, I don't know. I watch a lot of those satisfying videos of like people plastering walls or doing concrete and stuff like that. The DIY stuff. I know, I really love that stuff for some reason. Oh yeah, I could do that. Speaking of which, I've got kind of like a really cool thing I want to tell you guys about. But it's kind of a secret. Kind of not. Like, the problem... hang on. I'll say it. I'm inventing something. It's a device-ish. Kind of a device. But yeah, like I'm scared of like someone stealing my idea. Having said that, I've already bought the parts to build the prototype. I'm waiting for them to arrive. And I'm just wondering if I can tell you guys about the concept or not. I'd love to hear your feedback. And it's not that I don't trust the people in the chat right now. It could be the viewers that aren't in the chat that I can't trust. Know what I mean? One of those things. But this will definitely be something that, you know, I think AI will help me with. Well, it already has, in the respect of like getting me to buy the right things. I'll tell you if it's right or not when the parts arrive. Yeah, I'm building my first electronical device, which I never thought I would say out aloud, like ever. I never thought this would be a thing. But would you like to know more about it? It's more for kids, so there is that aspect, but it can be used by adults / adolescents / older. But essentially, the concept came from a kid's perspective. I wish I was able to catch your streams at an earlier time. I hope things have been going well for you, though. Thanks, Ditzy. I don't stream. I stream like once a month at this point. It's something. You didn't expect me to invent. Well, it's funny how it kind of makes sense. Like, and it's given me a little bit of life in regards of, you know, you can have this doom and gloom about AI and being a creator or an artist, I should say, sort of like, well, where does that leave me? Type mentality, which I think is completely fair to sort of ponder. But it doesn't have to be all doom and gloom. And so the idea is like, right, well, where's the core of my essence? I like telling stories. And what has been my job? This is not a trick question. If you know me, what has been my job in the last 4.5 or 5-6 years? It was an unexpected job that sort of came out of nowhere, but it's been full time, and it's also been the reason why I haven't been animating as much, and I just haven't had free time. And the answer is being a dad. Hello, author. Being a dad, haven't I? Even before my kids were born, I became a stepdad, right? And that was hard. I literally quit streaming because I was a stepdad. Because, yeah, instead of parenting the chat, I had to be a parent IRL, and that was a tough adjustment. I didn't have time to deal with dramas between users and stuff like that, which in hindsight I really didn't have to deal with it that much, but I used to be much more hands-on as a streamer and a creator, and I sort of like had to choose my stepchildren first. I wasn't capable of doing multiple things at that time. Anyway, I digress. It was a learning curve for me, and then I had my own biological child. And oof, that changed again. Then I had 2 more. And it changed again. And it's like, I'm definitely never streaming again. At least it felt that way. What is the point of your story, Sam? Well, because I've been doing this for, well over 5 years now, and I'm getting the hang of it, I also have lived this life. And so what I realized, and I was just sort of like discussing it yesterday, is I've done 3 saying job without censorship. What's wrong with job? I've done over 3,000 bedtimes. When you think of it like that, right? It's putting kids to bed, single, like each child gets their own bed, tuck in, and everything else in between. So over 5 years, that number would be closer to 4,000 maybe. We include the stepkids, but they're much older and they're pretty. They put themselves to bed these days. I try to tell them to make sure they say goodnight, but they just go in their room and then it is what it is. But the little ones, they need proper tucking in and proper kisses and stories and songs and cuddles and everything, right? And sometimes we can be lazy and let them fall asleep on their devices, which I hate. But, it's a hard life out here and it's very stressful. Very, very consuming, I would say, mentally and physically. But and they honestly, they don't fall asleep on devices. That's the problem. That's my real issue. It's not so much the devices. It's the fact that their stimulation is so high it keeps them awake. They sometimes fall asleep, but it's not a great parenting move. So anyway, that got me thinking. Sometimes I'd wake up and I'd find the girls on their iPad. And it's not iPads, they're just tablets. I can't afford iPads. But I digress. And so like one morning I woke up and it was like 6:15 in the morning. And they already had a late night, right? They were late on their devices. Went to bed around 9:30 or whatever. And I'm just like, okay, at least they'll have a sleep in. Woke up 6:15, right? The TV in Laylee's room is blaring. She's gotten up. She's put her TV on. She's woken Alita up. Alita's in there. Now it's great. Like they're just sort of hanging out, but they're watching TV at 6:15 a.m., which is like I'm glad you girls aren't fighting, but you're also 2 to 3 hours less of what you are supposed to have as a child for sleep. So that's really frustrating to me. And I said, give me the remote. No, go back to bed. Yada yada yada. How frustrating. Like I had to get up. I had to get out of bed. It's a part of being a parent. I'm just saying the frustrations of being a parent where you have to go and correct that behavior, not get grumpy, really try to, teach them da-da-da. All right. So anyway, Laylee can't tell the time yet. She's 4 and she's the oldest. So I was laying in bed, 6:20. The girls are back in their bed. Whether they get back to sleep or not doesn't matter, but they're not sitting there just consuming content, which is a win. And I go, oh God, if only I had like this device, this like lockbox that, like I was thinking of Laylee specifically. I go, what if there was like a little box, right? That basically locked between a certain amount of time. And so say at 7 p.m. it was locked. And at 7 a.m. it unlocks. And it goes psh, opens up. Just a little bit. Nothing too loud, nothing too crazy. But essentially what that does is it teaches Laylee that, oh, there's a time in which you can access it and when you can't. And I go, but how would she know that? It's just closed and open. I go, well, what about when it's locked, it goes red. And when it's unlocked, it goes green. You know, she knows colors. Sweet. So when she wakes up in the morning at 6:15 and she looks over at the lockbox and the lockbox is red, that tells her it's not time to get out of bed yet. She's 4. She understands that. So I go, that's pretty cool. And I go, So she puts her device in, locks it at 7 p.m., asleep by 7:30. That seems pretty good. I go, but what about if I design something that helps her get to sleep? And so it doesn't have to be red straight away. It'd be red over a period of time, but what if you had like more of a soothing light? So it goes from like yellow to orange to red over time, like over an hour or something. Or you know what? Oh, it could be a night light. Yeah. So it could be a night light, so you could actually have rainbow colors. And I go, what if it played like meditation music? Oh, so put some speakers in there, and so it can play some music, well, or you can tell some bedtime stories through it. It's a glowing box. It can have whatever colors they want, their favorite colors, programmable. And I go, you can even change that time to whatever you want, and that time to whatever you want. If your kids go to bed at 8 p.m. and they get up at 8 a.m., that's different, you know? Like, you should be able to program that. I go, that shouldn't be too hard. And so I got thinking, and I'm like, da-da-da-da-da. And I designed, like, I go, oh, God, it'd be even great if you had, like, a little button on it. As you press the button, it will go, sleep chest locked. Open in 15 minutes. Because she pressed it at 6:45, right? And so, like, the voice comes out, so that's where the AI would come in. You know, you press the button, it goes red, you know, it has like a little pulse, like, so it's interactive in that respect. I would love like a little digital clock on the top so they can learn, because they learn numbers and then they can learn what numbers mean and how to correlate. What's a 6 mean? A 6 in the morning means too early when it turns to 7. I know what 7 looks like. So it turns into like not just a lockbox, but also a teaching device and also a sleep companion and also like, you know, a comfort companion. And then it's just like, and all it's really doing is holding remotes and iPads and stuff like that. And then I thought, you know, you could go even more crazy. And this is like the ultimate extreme upgraded version where you actually have like a very small refrigerating unit in there. And so what I would love to do, and this is just really to give mum and dad, cut mum and dad a bit of slack, but inside the box, if there was like a little refrigerating unit, right? And you've got your iPads here, right? And here, you got like a couple of little yogurts, already with the lid off because they can't take the lids off themselves. And so they can wake up, it unlocks at 7 a.m. They can wake up, grab their iPads or their TV remotes, they grab a yogurt, and then mum and dad get an extra 30 minutes, an extra hour sleep. And they're just happy, go lucky. That's not their breakfast, but that's like a little snack for them to get their day started, if they want it. What do you think? Pretty cool? What do you think, Artel? You're a mum. Would you program it to open after teeth brushing and have cereal? That would be difficult, I think, because you'd need to verify it. You could do a manual unlock, so you know that you'd just have it so it doesn't automatically unlock. If your kid can, you probably could actually. But like it'd be activated, so you'd have like one little receiver in the bathroom. It's like when you finish brushing your teeth, press this button. But like the kids could hack that, right? They go hit the button anyway, didn't brush their teeth. Hit that button in the pantry when you grab the cereal, you know. But realistically, you could have it so you know the kid sort of wanders in. It's like, can I go on my iPad now? And it's like, have you brushed your teeth? Yes. Have you had your cereal? Yes. So you go onto your phone and you go boop, and it unlocks. Everything's programmable through the parent's phone. I need to grab some water. Been talking too much. But yeah, healthy habits, that's the idea. Well, anyway, so I sort of I've designed a basic version. So one without a lock, one without speakers, one just one that sort of changes colors, which is on a set timer. That's what I'm going to be designing. That's what I've got. Where am I? Sleep chest. That's what I'm designing for Laylee. So it'll have red, green, and rainbow. So, and it'll still be a box that you can open up, but it's going to be a trust thing first. But it's more about getting the aesthetically pleasing version of what I want. And these were my AI renders. This is kind of what I was kind of imagining. Not really that one. I was also working out the mechanics. So the lid can't be at the top because it can for Laylee's design, but in order to do that, the mechanisms need to go through the perspex, as all the mechanics will be in the base. There's there's lots of little things to think about. It'll probably be less cubey as well, so it doesn't really need that. That looks like a phone. These are all just AI renders. So yeah, there's a few here. It doesn't need to be that high as well, so it's probably a bit a little bit smaller. But then I was talking about light diffusion and how that would work, because you got the LED strips underneath the perspex, right? And it sort of pops out. The clock would be awesome. I can't do the clock straight away. A little bit too technically hard. Let me get some screenshots. So yeah, so the AI is like, you should do frosted glass. I'd like that design, and I go, can you show me what it looks like in rainbow? Is that, which is pretty cool. That's kind of cool, right? For a kid, anyway. And then if I can redo that, and then I was like, show me one with clear perspex. It's pretty much that. Now, that's not really exactly how it would look, because the LEDs were going underneath there. But anyway. I digress, but the idea is all there, and it's fun. I'm going to try to do it, and if it's good, I will invent it for real. Don't tell anyone. I don't want anyone to steal my ideas. I understand that lock boxes already exist, and so do meditation devices and night lights for kids, but the one that combines all of them doesn't exist yet. Once I get a couple of working prototypes, I don't know, who knows? I'll either go to my friends for some finance to see if they want to invest, or I will probably design a Kickstarter or an Indiegogo or whatever it's called. Well, I think it's a good idea. And honestly, I would like one for myself and my wife, if that makes sense. So you program it first, and then you put it in the box. So yeah, when your alarm goes off, the alarm will go off through the system. Oh, also charging docks inside the box. That's the other thing. You're not allowing them to have tablets till their way out. Well, hey, good for you. But it's not just tablets, right? You can put your TV remotes in there. And like as soon as the kids learn how to use it, they'll want to do it themselves. But I don't know, how old's your oldest? Like 2 or 3? Sorry, just reading a message. If I had my own clock, I would put a medic face at my on the clock and it would say meme instead of medic. Okay. What? 1. Oh, okay. Yeah. Kids super young. Super young. You'll see. Around the 3-year-old age, they'll be all like, I want to do it. I want to do it. Fine. All right, do you even know how to use this thing? Like, Laylee can use the remote control now, the smart remote, but the twins can't. They're 3, but Laylee's 4. So around 3 to 4, you get a little bit. Like, I have to tell Laylee, she grabs the remote, puts on Peppa Pig, and then just blasts it. I go, way too loud. Way too loud. She likes immersing herself with Peppa Pig, I guess. I'm teaching my boy to cut potatoes already. Split pages in books. Nice. I love that. It's the best thing about being a stay-at-home mum, right? All right, I need to go get my water. I'll just finish off this little sketcherini, and then I think we might be due for a little bit of shading and color. Because I wanna zoom right in to continue. The animation. So it's more detailed and still deciding whether I want to make him really sort of scoff down the food violently or not. He's hungry, right? And I think there's a little bit of room for comic relief right at the end. Also, I've currently got like stand-in AI voices for the characters, and I don't hate them. They're actually good. I'll just have to find someone for LA. Ali the LA. I've got the other voice actor already set. The only extra thing I could do here is a little small movement. Few seconds of animation. I'll probably drag it out a little bit more. Uh, 80 frames. I think it's pretty good. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, be right back, guys. We get some waters. And then we'll color in this Joker. Rocco, you chew anything, I'll kill you. Okay. The music stop? Aw, an old classic.
Sun rises on the blocky peaks, a brand new day's begun. They've gotta find those diamonds, shining like the sun. Creepers by his side, a ticking green machine. He knows where the diamonds are, a secret to be seen. And look who's bouncing with him, a slime so small and grand. Charles' slime mustache and hat, the cutest in the land. Through the blocky forest, and caves so dark and deep, adventures waiting, secrets they will keep. Diamonds are the target, a glimmer in the night. Together they'll discover with all of their might. Steve, Creeper, Charles, they're a hero squad, exploring every corner. Their friendship is their bond. Some and bones are coming, but they won't be afraid. And something is watching, but their hearts are brave. Diamonds are calling, no one can contest. Steve, Creeper, Charles, they're on an epic mine quest. Creeping in the shadows, a mystery unfolds. Hero Brian is lurking, that's how the story goes. But they've got each other, a friendship strong and true. Together they can conquer whatever they go through. Whoa. Steve, Creeper, Charles, they're a hero squad, exploring every corner. Their friendship is their bond. Some and bones are coming, but they won't be afraid. And something is watching, but their hearts are brave. Diamonds are calling, no one can contest. Steve, Creeper, Charles, they're on an epic mine quest. Steve, Creeper, Charles, they're a hero squad, exploring every corner. Their friendship is their bond. Some and bones are coming, but they won't be afraid. And something is watching, but their hearts are brave. Diamonds are calling, no one can contest. Steve, Creeper, Charles, they're on an epic mine quest. Then epic mine quest.
I'm really, really tempted to animate that theme song so bad. I would love to have it at the start of Epic Minequest Season 2. I think it'd be fun. Even though it's AI. We'll see how we go. When this cartoon gets done, whether it's plausible or not. Already got on one. But in 1996, when Looney Tunes got redubbed and premiered for the Space Jam movie, Warner decided to put noise reduction in the old in Castro dub. What the heck are we talking about? I'm teaching my boy. How's everything going? That's such a random fact. Factoid. This cough is coming out of nowhere today. Devastating. Devastating. How fun is shading? Did no one ever? Another one of those tedious things that make all the difference. Everyone's still there. Sorry, I'm not talking much. Just lurking while animating. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright, I might do some color tests. Oh, wait. Got the first 4 frames shaded. So let's put some color in. Might have to do something about this shading here, but that's okay. Oh, someone's at the front door. Bear it back. My stepdaughter got there. Got to the door before I did. I feel like I need to be using these correct colors. Using PNGs is not the best idea. So we'll adjust those. Although no one will know the difference. Oh, there is a small color change in these. Shit. Made a boo-boo. I know what I should do here. I always thought about, see how like the eyes are overlapped? Well, that looks pretty cool. I like it. I guess I can just let it go over the top, right? I don't necessarily need to go, oh, this needs to be covered like this. You know, and erase the part of the eye that's covered, do I? I do it in anime all the time. Done that wrong. Fuck are you talking about, mate? What are you talking about, mate? Da, 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 da. I'm going to have to do that for each individual frame. Hello, Taco Bell lover. Oh, you love Taco Bell. Herobrine is your child. What does that mean? What the heck? You notch? Okay, I think I like that. Yeah? I'm glad I tested it. Because I can go through, finish animating the rest of it now. fancy if I do this, isn't it? Three-dimensional spatial awareness. Damn, I was wondering if Killer Productions would officially dub your videos to Brazilian Portuguese and having a Brazilian channel. I think they're welcome to. I've always allowed people to dub my videos, as providing they give credit to the original, and they let me claim the revenue. Means I did 99% of the work. Always been fair in my books. Haven't cleaned this up yet, have I? Hey. You know what I mean? It takes 2 days to do 2 seconds worth of animation frame by frame. Isn't that crazy? I'm not exactly working slow either. Did you watch TADC? Oh, the Amazing Digital Circus. I like that you did the acronym and the full length. Wrote it out twice instead of saving time with the acronym. I wonder if I would have worked that out. Yes, I have watched it. Gosh. Have I watched the latest one? I don't know when the latest one came out. I haven't watched it for a very long time. What was the last one I saw? I need to check now. episode 7 came out in December. My answer will probably be not yet. I've seen up to episode 4. I haven't seen 5, 6, or 7 yet. So yeah, 1 year ago. Look at the pilot's got fucking 408 million episodes. It's crazy. But yeah, no, I should. I'll watch it later today. I'll try to catch up. What I'll do is I'll probably keep streaming on these platforms, on Twitch and YouTube, until I get a bit exhausted, and then I'll go stream on Discord. Is everyone a part of the Discord channel? I'm assuming so. But essentially, I can watch YouTube and stuff on there without getting copyright strikes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Just 1 month and 2 days closer, March 20th. I would have been back from holidays by then. The shading's all over the shop. I'm just focusing on this hand. I think it's best, instead of trying to shade the entire body, like it's a lot to sort of compute in my brain. I can just focus on elements. It's a doorbell again. Go back. it out. Did you know the creators of Glitch Productions also created SMG4? SMG, Sam Media Green. Sam. What's SMG? Hello, actual Johnny. Guess what, guys? My my first parts of the my invention are here. Don't know how to open it. I don't have a knife or a bottle opener. Jesus Christ. I taped it to the box. Oh. All right. This is exciting. Probably I'll test this out straight away. I don't know how fragile the pieces are, so I'm trying to be careful. Here's the LED lights. Oh God, my male to female jumper leads. And most important part, I don't know how big this is going to be or small. Oh, they get two. This is like the little chip in order to control the LEDs on a timer. I don't know what some of these parts are though. That might be the cover. I've never done this stuff before. But they come with bonus chips. Or like prongs. Oh, exciting, but scary. Same time, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not really much of a someone. Someone that what is it called? An engineer? Heather Howard. Hi Sam, it's been a while since last time we did a live stream. Great to see you again. Great to see you again. I think it's been 3 weeks. Very long time. Oh, look at that. How am I meant to do these? I don't know what to do. Have a look at the LEDs themselves. Maybe I need scissors. Whew. These were expensive. These are like very special LED lights that basically give you. These aren't just the basic RGB strips. These have like little LEDs in every part. Oh man. Oh man. Only a meter long, but they have like individual lights on each setup. I think it's RGB and white. So, yes, that next to that. I'm trusting ChatGPT with all the stuff that they made me buy. Am I gonna have to solder? That's the brain. It's got a little USB-C thing there. I don't know, it's not very obvious to me. I guess all those go through there. I don't know. I don't know. Could be $100 down the drain. Who knows? I'll work it out over the weekend, I think. But essentially, this is a very wide LCD. I mean, LEDs. We'll see. We'll see. Trial and error. Goes into an LED controller, which I've got the chip for. Who knows? I'm sure I have some tech savvy friends out there that might be able to help me. I've probably bought too much. What that's for? Oh, I assume that's too much. I don't know. I don't know. Electronics. They're tricky. Oops, 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 oops. Exciting but scary. Exciting but scary. Excuse me. I could start a whole new channel of like an electronics for noobs channel. Sam Green Designs? Sam Green. Sam I am. What would I call my company, guys? My invention company. Sam Green's Tech Adventures. My cough set off Electra? Sorry. My bad. I think I'm getting sick. Fully sick, bro. Hey Alexa. Sorry, I couldn't help. Sorry, I couldn't help it. You left me wide open there. This will look good by the time it's done, I promise. Do that. Worry about that later. Hello, Malilop. How are you on both Twitter and Twitch, not Twitter, Twitch and YouTube? Double watch. Love it. How are you? You missed me? Aw, I missed you. Been a while. I've thought about streaming so much in the last week or so, and it's just I just haven't been able to, you know, not enough sleep, and so like I always get like really tired. But last night I went to bed so early because I really wanted to stream today, and I went to bed at 8:30 p.m. just so I could make sure I got enough rest and I had enough energy where I could be able to animate all day long. And here I am. It's working. My strategy worked. Ooh. Well, you can see he's getting a little bit angry now, this little briny boy. He's been pretty hard done by this episode. Been chewed up and spat out several times over. He's fallen, he's been hurt, he's been attacked. It's been captured. Just ultimate betrayal over and over again. If you were him, would you trust anyone? Oh my god, just 20 more bubbles to play a music. What? Are you talking about? Epic Minequest is looking so awesome. I had a birthday on the 17th and now I'm 20. Happy birthday, Heather. For February 17th, which is 2 days ago. April 12th, 21. 21. You know what's crazy? Do you want to know what is crazy? In June, guys, June. I turn 40. 40. Ugh. Basically dead. Might as well start planning my funeral. Younger than my dad? Good. Good. I hope so. Oh, it's Bella. Hey, Bella. Oh, congratulations, Arttail. Mine and my wife's anniversary. Next Thursday, I think. Yeah, 1 week from now. And that will be, oh, I don't know, like 5 or 6 years. 5 or 6? 7? 6, 7? It's not 7. It's 5 or 6. I think it's 6. 6 since we met, but 5 since we've been married. Holy moly. Am I right? Holy moly. Holy moly. Long ass time. Achieved a lot in this time. 3 dogs. 5 kids. 2 fish. 1 cat. Hey, I requested a song. Look. Look where. I don't know how to look. Was it on Twitter? Bitch? God. And I can't really do song requests, unfortunately. Especially if they're on YouTube. I'll get demonetized. When is it? Looney Tunes. I can't play it. I'll get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm a good boy. I'm playing my AI music. My Songs to Craft to tracks. Oh, almost finished this shot. Hooray! Hooray! Hello, Kate. How art thee? Alright, I might colour these in. Already looking great, guys. Coming along. It's coming right along. Whoopsie. Yeah. All right. Onto the cups. Hey, this is the part where I'm pretty hungry. I drew the picture and I had to undraw the picture. Dun, dun, dun. Ugh. Scusi. Oi, Raniel! What are you oiling? What are you oiling about, Mike? Oh. Oh. Sitting down. How long have I been sitting down for? 3 hours. 3 hour live stream. Holy shit. Think Herobrine is cute? Me too. Adorable, maybe. The real angry ninja. Hey Sam, sorry I'm late. Also, good feeling about that Adobe didn't get rid of Animate. It would have sucked. It would have very much sucked balls. How are you, mate? It would have sucked, but at the same time, you know, I was already planning on workarounds. But I definitely would have stopped paying Adobe. I would have that much is certain. You don't get this money, bitch. If they had of, but they made it better. I'm glad. I actually felt for more of the animation studios, you know, like have to do everything above board. They get approved budgets. You know, even running the Adobe programs is taken into account for those budgets. So I'm gonna go and screw over the industry. You're gonna hear from it. You're gonna hear about it. Oh God. I might need a copy. What I'll do is I'll try to push through, finish doing all this. Then when I'll go make a coffee. I'll end the stream, go have a coffee, and then come back and stream on Discord. Very excited for the animation. Thank you. It's I only really got 2 animated shots left. Shots, not scenes. Ugh. Which is very exciting. But also nerve-wracking. Like, I gotta go. I'm gonna go back through everything and go through it with a fine-tooth comb. It's the longest cartoon I've ever made. That's pretty exciting. It has no music yet. It has some music, but yeah, so I'll have to get music made for it. But that's all the fun stuff, you know? That's easy. Not even me doing it. Alright. Crashing. Do you want me to keep streaming on here while I go make a coffee, or should I relocate to Discord? Stay here. I don't know what that means. Total feliz. Tô ficando muito ligo. I do need to stretch my legs though. Alright, I'll be right back. You guys stay classy. Okay, stay classy. Oh, gotta stretch my legs. I'll probably be 5 minutes. I remember you were talking about you want to express your creativity instead of being just about memes at the time. Did you enjoy making meme scenes, or did you really want to create your own? Good question. Basically, I was torn between making animations that were successful versus, like, I was making enjoyable content. So it was less about everything I wanted to do, though I did make it fit my narrative. So like, I was like, oh yeah, I can enjoy this. But also, yeah, I steered towards trying to make the audience happy too much, which, you know, ultimately led to people being upset, funnily enough, because people got more invested in the story than they did with the memes, which is how it all started. And so I went down a different avenue, and I kind of split shorts, my YouTube shorts, into memes. And they did really well again. And again, I was just like always burdened by financial responsibility and trying to make revenue from my cartoons. And so the most I ever made was about $8,000 in a month during the shorts, when I was really pumping out like 1 or 2 shorts a week. And like, it was good to get that money, but it was so stressful, so like unfulfilling. So that was probably like my lowest point of creativity. And I was really just trying to see if I could cheat the system but still keep it plausible and somewhat entertaining. And I just felt myself starving too much of like being a creator but also not a creator. I felt like a bit of a machine, and didn't like it. So yeah, I'm like, I've got to pivot. I've got to do something. I've got to take less money, which means like just to get back some sanity, which is why this all started. I started streaming, and I started like relying on donations a bit more and trying to get you guys to help. You know, I did a Kickstarter and that failed, but you know, I got to keep the money for that. So all of those people will be in the credits, and they'll be forever thanked. And I went through with the project. I extended the project length, and I'm starting to make it more my own thing. And you know, like that also got me a job, because I was like, all I need, guys, is try to hit $3,000 a month, which will cover like the basics of bills and stuff like that. Because you know, my wife works and I work, and I sort of got to bring home equal money to pay for the mortgage and the bills and the food and the cats and the dogs and the kids and the everything in between. And so that was the kind of go-to number. And then, yeah, I had Nacho Pants, a user in here that he's not here right now, but he runs a company, an internet company, and he said, hey, would you be interested? I'll pay you the $3,000 a month. But you'll have to do a bit of work for us. It won't be full time, but you know, it'll just be sort of helping out. And so I was like, hell yeah, sounds great. And so he gave me internet, and then he gave me my $3,000 a month, and I accidentally went full time work with them. So, it's still really fun and creative, and it's not like sort of selling my soul doing. Like I got to put a lot of creative passion into the work I did for them. But I haven't really worked for them in the last 2 months. And it was only literally today, probably about an hour ago, I got a message saying, hey, we got some work for you. And they've still been paying me, so they're such a great company. I just wish I had jumped on Epic Minequest a little bit sooner. So it's kind of given me a bit of, what's it called? Push, eagerness to get this completed. So I've probably only got, I would say, a week or two to finish this cartoon before the work might kick back in, and I might not find time for it again, which is fine. But it does make me want to pull my finger out and work a little bit harder and a little bit more consecutive. So for the last, I'll say, week, I've probably done about a week's worth of work in the last 2 weeks on Epic Minequest, which I've created like 2 minutes worth of animation. which I'll still have to go back and add the lip syncing and like change a few things, add some effects, redo the backgrounds and stuff like that. But realistically, I've got a bulk of work done. After this particular shot of him picking up the soup bowl, it will be 2 more animated shots. There'll be a closer one of him going absolutely ham at the bowl, like just eating it crazily, and then a final shot of the hunter, the masked hunter, and that will be the episode pretty much completed. Then I will go back and rewatch the whole thing, see if it flows properly and if I like it, and check out the pacing, maybe delete some things, maybe add a few more things, like just little things, just to really get it to a stage of where I'm happy with it. And once it's done, it's done. I think it'll go for like 8-9 minutes of storytelling, and we'll sort of look at releasing it. Still need some voices to be done and stuff like that, but yeah, sorry, rambled there. But yeah, I much prefer to make my own thing, and I'm probably happy making my own thing and it not being very popular versus having something I'm not super proud of and it being super popular. So, you know, ultimately probably, I don't know, this is a bit of an experiment. If I can make something that I'm happy with that is based around the Epic Minequest world, and I'm satisfied by the end of it, like this already has an audience, right? So if I can reach that audience and they are appreciative of it and they enjoy it and it's a different type of meme related type shit, then hopefully that means I can actually work on a proper pilot, proper animation that is not that is my own IP and not based off a video game, which is the Animelia stuff. They're still wanting Flash Kits to voice. I think so. Thanks for following, Dirty Old Tramp. Yeah, I will reach out to Flash Kits again. I never got them. Just subscribed. Oh my god, don't do that. Thank you. It's Alec. Oh, what's up, dude? What's up? I didn't know your I didn't know your Twitch handle. You are a dirty old tramp. Did that play? The sound effects play at all? Probably not, right? My whole stream's broken. I'm just about to make a coffee. I'll BRB, but I miss you, man. Hope you're good. I just had T message me today with some work. So it looks like I'm back. Which is great. I was literally just covering the whole timeline in the past like 8 months, 9 months, 10 months. Not sure. Anyway, I need a cough. I need a coffee. Killing Spree is also a great series. So yeah, Killing Spree. We'll talk about that when I get back. I lied. It was longer. I made some food. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you're still there, Alec, but I stream like once every 3 weeks, it seems. Pretty consistent. At my age, you need coffee, bruz. Who was that too? That was Angry Ninja. When you're a dad, you need coffee. Trust me. G'day, Creeper, if you're there. Can there be a girl for Herobrine? I'm not sure if Herobrine likes girls. I'm not really much of a romance storyteller guy. Sleeping pattern and children. Well, that's the thing is last night I went to bed at 8:30 p.m. and I just slept. I got about 10 hours. I woke up like 5 times, but I feel like it has to be my new norm. Get the girls into bed by 7:30, have half an hour to myself, and then just go to bed. What else you got to do? You don't miss out on anything after 8:30. Sam, in your point of view, what do you think of fanatics or fan services? So, when you say fanatics, I just need to define those terms. So, fanatics being people obsessed with like a show or a thing, right? So, like, I would imagine growing up, I was a fanatic of Dragon Ball Z. I loved it. I Googled it. I tried to find out information about it. I tried to draw it. You know, I used to draw myself as Dragon Ball Z characters. Is that what a fanatic would be? And then you got fan services. I love fanfics or fan stories. So fanfics being fictional stories told by fans using their similar characters. When it's my series, I welcome any art, any storyline, whatever. I love it. I welcome it all. I feel like it's a massive compliment to, you know, bring any sort of, like, people have made Herobrine and Steve gay, you know, and have this kind of funny little relationship. Great. I mean, as long as it's like tasteful enough. You know what I mean? There can be some weird shit out there. But if it's all more or less like M-rated, I think is fine. yeah, if people want to write their own graphic romance novel, then so be it. I probably won't read it, but you know, if it brings other fans together and all that sort of stuff, then awesome. Hey Jimmy, what's up, man? I am very yellow today. I just found this shirt in the back of my wardrobe. I was like, hey, I haven't seen you. Got it for Christmas. Wanted to see me laugh. What's up, dude? I'm the same way when I first found anime in my dad's apartment back in the Dragon Ball Z is the main thing that I found as well. Yeah, it kind of took over. Like even Pokemon was like pretty crazy. Just as the internet was sort of coming out, wasn't it? So what was it? I'm trying to think back. Like I was in primary school, heading into secondary. Pokemon Red was out. Yeah, and so like you didn't really have like it was a different time. There wasn't that much to really go from, like entertainment wise. It was literally going outside and riding your bike, skateboarding. It was Nintendo and Sega and eventually Nintendo 64 and PlayStation, but realistically you've got VHS, DVDs were coming out. Tony Hawk Pro Skater was pretty popular. I'm trying to think of like around that era. Tony Hawk's on PlayStation was massive. But anyway, yes, fanatics, fan fiction, whatever. Go for it. I love it. Like I said, kind of like the biggest compliment is I think like the biggest compliment is someone stealing your work. Just as much as someone, you know, reimagining. At least if they give you credit, you know, there's something there. People try to literally copy your work. It's been done before. The highest form of flattery, isn't it? I think there's a saying like that. Just working, just got back from a meeting. Have a good one. Oh, no worries, bros. In and out. Are you going to talk about Killing Spree? Yeah. I mean, it never leaves my mind, Killing Spree, in the respect of I would love to make Killing Spree an anime. An actual produced anime. I feel like there's some merit there. I don't know how crazy it could be, but I do picture it being somewhat well received in its own right. I don't think it needs to be another stick figure cartoon. Like that's kind of pointless. But it needs to be reinvented and reimagined in a way which I think is anime, and it will still keep its gorish type style. But yeah, no, I have ran some experiments and got a few ideas there. And yeah, I would love to work on a pilot one day and, you know, sell it to Netflix or something like that. But who knows where everything's going these days? Like with the AI, like I might be able to create it, and like by the time I get around to creating Killing Spree the anime, AI anime might be already okayed, you know what I mean? And therefore, I won't need to have a company buy it. I don't know. I don't know where the world's going, so it's kind of hard to comment on that sort of stuff. Ideally, I make a pilot. Ideally, it gets bought by a company. Ideally, humans make the animation. Ideally. Realistically, I think that's maybe what. There we go. I've just tapped on something there. I think what might actually happen, and I have actually done this already. So what you do, like one of the hardest things is like making a pilot, right? And the problem with pilots is the whole idea behind it is it's a proof of concept. Now, with AI getting so good with animation, art, like realism, fucking Hollywood grade cinematic photography, all that sort of, all of it. I don't see why there isn't a world in which your pilot for your cartoon that you want to make can't be created with AI. Right? Now, no one gets to see it except for the execs or whatever. I don't know if that system's probably going to die anyway. But what I would imagine if it didn't, because everyone's going to be able to create anything now, so why go through a Netflix or a, you know, or a cinema or whatever. But realistically, why don't you save a lot of time, get your proof of concept out? Yes, it's AI. Yeah, you might have some human-based elements in there, but at the end of the day, your cartoon gets made. There's a proof of concept there. Someone decides whether they want to fund it, and they throw the money that will cost, you know, humans to actually do it. I think about this shit way too much because I'm getting ideas as I'm talking. Like that I can see that working. Even I want to know if my idea works with the concept that I've designed and how I want it to go. Now, instead of me painstakingly spending half a year learning 3D animation and background art and this, that, the other, like I could probably do it in, 6 weeks using AI. Now, that doesn't mean that that's the thing I want to release. Maybe, but it doesn't mean that. So it's kind of cool in that respect. It's kind of cool. Everyone's got to admit, it's pretty cool. Now, what else was I thinking about that I didn't share? So my other idea is that I don't think that human art will disappear for sure. Like, I'm confident it won't. But I also have a feeling of why it won't. Like, I don't just have a feeling, like I have solutions to why it won't. And my solutions are simply put in the respect of, if anyone, I don't know, this might be a bit heavy for everyone, but if you believe in UBI, Universal Basic Income, where everyone, like once the robots sort of take over and they're our slaves and they do everything we want them to do, and everyone just gets a little bit of money to survive and thrive because there's an abundance of food, an abundance of energy, and an abundance of just like housing and everything like that, then why wouldn't we get UBI? It's the only way that humans will survive, where we actually get a little bit of, get to do what we want. And so the idea is people will still be able to work if they want to earn extra money, but the basic, universal basic income, survival income, will go to people. Now, if that's the case, then that frees up a lot of spare time, doesn't it? So, and I would go, I want to spend my time working on cartoons. Oh, Sam, didn't you know that AI can make cartoons and da-da-da? I go, yeah, I know. I don't want to make a human cartoon. And so the idea is time will be of the essence, and it won't be about catering to, oh, we need a new episode every week, blah 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 blah. But like, you know, I might have like a team where they won't need to be paid because they'll go, no, that's cool. I've got enough money to survive. I'm doing it for the passion as well. They're like, fucking great. How good. And so artists will thrive, I think, in this era where, you know, you'll get your seal of approval made 100% by humans and stuff like that. And so I do think, you know, there's still going to be a massive marketplace for human-based art, animation, and even movies. Whereas it's kind of like, if you can see the type of content that is doing really well these days, it's all live stream. It's live stream stuff. It's interactive. It's real time. It's not pretty, but it's very human. If that makes sense. Very human. So iShowSpeed is probably like the biggest creator in the world right now. More than Mr. Beast. Only because it's fucking real. You know, he's going to real places, meeting real people, meeting them in the flesh, and then streaming the whole thing. Like, I don't watch iShowSpeed, but tell me it's not true. And tell me that the less glamorous side of animation and production and movies and all that stuff won't thrive moving forward. Of course it will. Of course it will. If you had a choice to watch an AI video or an AI animated cartoon or a human made one, and you know that the human actually is really proud of that project, you know that it's going to be good. It's got a better chance of being good than what AI thinks is good. I'm not saying AI will be shit, but, you know, it might be too good. It might be too fake. You know, it's like would you get fake lawn? This might be good, a good analogy. It might not. If you had like a big backyard, would you get just fake lawn everywhere? Oh, it looks like real lawn, but it's not, right? Or do you prefer the lawn that you've sat there and you've watered and you've brought up, and there's something different about fake lawn versus real lawn? Looks like real lawn, but it doesn't feel like real lawn. There's a difference. No, it's just grass, but that's the whole point. It's just grass, but it still matters.
Secrets they will keep. Diamonds are the target. A glimmer in the night.
You'll see that my camera's flipped. I'm not drawing left-handed.
Steve, Creeper, Charles, they're a hero squad. Exploring every corner, their friendship is their bond. Some and bones are coming, but they won't be afraid. And something is watching, but their hearts are brave. Diamonds are calling, no one can contest. Steve, Creeper, Charles, they're on an epic Minequest. Creeping in the shadows, a mystery unfolds. Hero Brian is lurking, that's how the story goes. But they've got each other, a friendship strong and true. Together they can conquer whatever they go through. Whoa! Steve, Creeper, Charles, they're a hero squad. Exploring every corner, their friendship is their bond. Some and bones are coming, but they won't be afraid. And something is watching, but their hearts are brave. Diamonds are calling, no one can contest. Steve, Creeper, Charles, they're on an epic Minequest.
Are you still looking for singers for your epic Minequest scenes? Yeah, well, yeah, technically. It really does depend if I can get away with AI or not. I know. I'm the worst creator in the world. I'm allowed to say that, Sam. I don't even know. If I had a proper reason to make a theme song, then I probably would just pay someone to actually recreate it. I have reached out to several music artists. But right now, it's not important to me. Right now, it's just a bit of fun, if that makes sense. Its only purpose right now is for a bit of a giggle during a live stream. Yeah, people will get angry. That's the whole problem, right? Then again, time will tell. Time will tell. There's already a lot of AI music that is like trending on Spotify playlists and all sorts of stuff. One AI song that's got over 10 million views. Or plays, I should say. Welcome back, Artail. I feel like that hair needs to be a bit longer. I don't know if it matters as much. No. Alright, now I gotta go in and do all the dirty work. I might do. Looking clean, thank you, Taylor. You know exactly what to say. Bottom and side and da 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 da. Bottom and da 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 da. This is all just the base animation as well. I haven't even put the effects in. Wait until the effects go. You use artifacts for it as well? I do. Yes, sir. Actually, I don't know what the final product's gonna. Yeah, I do. I could probably show you a scene of what the final might look like. And it might be hard to sort of. But here, I wonder if I've got two different scenes that I can show you that like a before and after. Might work. Okay. And After Effects.
Hey, he's
See the difference? I don't know if that's obvious or not. Oh god, you can't even see my full screen. That's kind of annoying.
still breathing. Gamble pay big time for this one. Well, they'll think they're rich. Come on, help me grab it. Barry, wait. I lied. I lied.
See the backgrounds if you can focus on any of that. The purple's ever so slightly purple. Bit of oranges, that's like a yellowy sort of yuck. That one's got like nice purple and less graying and more colourful. Yeah, more vibrant colours and stuff. Anyway, so yeah, I do mess with it quite a bit. Sorry. Now, this on the other hand, I don't know if I'm doing each frame. I might actually just go from about here onwards. Might do a thing. Do a little thing. Yeah. Shit. Let's see if I can be a sneaky bastard. Sneaky bastard. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that. That's okay. It's funny how Neil is kind of actually Master Roshi. It's like just all Neil is my version of Master Roshi. Yeah, Goku! Go get him, Goku! You show him who's boss. Good is copy paste. That's cheating. Then call me a cheetah. A cheetah pumpkin eater. Oh man. Being a family sucks. My son is home today because he's got a sore throat. I was fine. Then my wife got a sore throat. Now my kids got a sore throat. The girls have had a cough for like a week and a half. Like, if we all go down, we just all go down. Backish. We don't even do kisses on the lips anymore. It's always cheek and forehead, cheek and forehead. But, yeah, I blame my wife. I blame my wife. It's all her fault. And I don't care what anyone else says. Stupid open mouth kissing. Yuck. Alright, that's looking good. I'm getting satisfied. I've been sick for ages, that's the thing. Have you watched 16? It's in Tubi for free. It has anime but cartoony style to it. I love the series. Same way Danvers style has that anime like but cartoony to it. What is this? Watch this. 16. Oh. Yeah, I don't like that style at all. It reminds me of like old Flash cartoons. Yeah, nah, not my vibe at all. Hey Alec, and what was the other one you said? Dan versus style. Yeah, is that it? Not for me. Like I can see that kind of being my art style, more or less. It just feels a little bit too copy paste, tween like. This is just my own personal opinion. This is way better than the 16 one, to be honest. But I haven't even spoken about the animation, but I can already tell. That's good. That's a different shot. No, it's not. Just look at it. All the poses are the same head. You know, so this has very little to do with animation as it does script writing, story writing, etc. Which again is fine, like just not for me. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm an asshole. I'm an arse. I'm an arse. Is it a sinus prevalence? You taking your vitamins? Maybe. I think it just woke up with it this morning. They're feeling a little bit, not much, and it's the random coughs that come out of nowhere, which is yeah. I just know I'm going to get sick. That's what's probably annoying me the most. My sickness is making plans for me that I didn't agree to. Like, you're gonna be sick this weekend. Cool, thanks. Right on Friday? Yep. And just like for Saturday and Sunday? Yeah. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, nah. None today, thanks. I get you. That could, I thought you'd do the same with Killing Spree with that animation. It might work, but yeah. The thing is, like, I don't want to just tell a story. Actually, like, I'm too invested in the animation and production process. And all I mean with that is, I've been in animation for like 20 plus years, right? So when it comes my turn to make a cartoon, and when that time finally fucking comes, I'm not just gonna make a cartoon. Like, there's been so many people that want to make cartoons that aren't actual artists. Sorry. That comes off. Don't clip that. That sounds fucking ridiculous. What I'm saying is they're not actual drawers, artists, animators. They're writers. They're artists within their their artistic ability is writing. That's fine. That's great. Better than me. I'm more of a animator, storyteller type. I don't know. I like to do. I don't know what my skills are. Anyway, I don't think it's writing. That's for sure. But where do I go with this? Why do I even bring it up? I bring it up because when it comes to my time to get a big budget and actually do something creative, I'm not going to choose the cheapest form of animation to do it. I'm not going to choose the most expensive. But what I will be doing is a bunch of animation tests and the attempt to try to do something that I like that is vastly different than anything done already. I just can't help it. Like, I don't know. Try to find somewhere on YouTube a cartoon style like this. Like what I'm doing right now. Oh, wait. Has anyone else made cartoons like mine? I'm not saying it's the best, but it's definitely me. Day alone already makes it pretty much impossible to replicate. No one wants to do 2D anymore. Takes too long. It does. It does. My hand hurts. Yeah, it will. It does. Pains. Yesterday mine was throbbing. I can't draw. Me either. Practice. I don't know who's who's making all those sounds. I don't. It's not like I'm sitting there reading people complaining about 2D animation thread. Never been on it. Probably my own voice, really. It's sort of. Look at that. Just like that, all the eyes are done. Oh, that is clean. Could not get cleaner. You could. There's plenty of room for cleanliness. Cleans. But it's the job done, doesn't it, bruv? And it's not that standard sign. It's actually using 3 dimensions for shortening. How good. Up, put it down, put it up, okay. Now something I can do really quickly. This is why I ignored the last 2 frames. It's for this particular reason. You know what I'll do? I'll go graphic. Make it a little cheeky graphic, you little dog. And I'll go boop 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 boop. Ba-da-da-da-da. Go you right there. Ah! Alright, I made a big move. Hang on a tick. Ah, you're right, mate. Lock that in right there. And we'll go. Oh, we got an issue. La da da dum bum bum, da 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 dum bum. Okay, so all I've got wrong there is this. that more. It's a little bit like. Done. I hate that hand. Not a fan of that hand. Can't even say it. Who gives a shit? Not me. Who gives a shit about that? This arm somehow being in front of the hair. That's the amount of detail that you just don't get from top tier studios. I got to color in the bowl, don't I? Ugh, who can be bothered? Not me. You've had no desire to do art this past year? Hard, Art Tail. Being a mum's hard. Did you say you had a second on the way? Or was that someone else? I might have told you to. Like I've got any say. Not yet. That's right. I think I'm like, oh, hurry up. Time's ticking. I just want everyone to have 100 like me. Just so I can feel good about myself. 100 babies. There you are, over there. Hiding in the darkness. Alright, I'm no way I'm doing that pattern on 5 different bowls. That's all I need. Oh, sure, I've got to put the bloody farm. Oh, man. Oh, and I'll just, whatever. I'm just going to copy paste. Oh, I might get away with no soup. Reckon that needs soup in it? Probably just a little bit. A little bit. I could probably get away with some minimal art. I just don't want to redraw it, you know. I said before I plan on having at least 6. That's right. Maybe that's where I got confused. Puzzled. Why do I hate myself so much? Alright. You know what? I will get away with it. You know why? Because the rule is if on the shadow doesn't have wood grain. So I really have minimized my commitment here. That's great. Old big brain thinking. Shit. Got this whole thing. Surely it can't be too hard. I think there's like 4 drawings of a bowl. Will it look good? It looks right, doesn't it? I only imagine myself having tons of kids. Fictionally. The soup looks delicious. I'm glad. I was really proud of my soup drawing. My soup, my brine. I saw someone in the Discord channel was like, please don't tell me that's how he gets his name. I'm like, why? What's wrong with that? But they might have also been someone that doesn't know what brine is. So I think it's fine. Oh, bye, Rocco. Rocco just opened the door by himself. Clever little mutt. Okie dokie. Here we go. Feels like I'm cheating a little bit too much. You know what I mean? Like it looks very plain on this side. Very plain. I do it. What? Oh, it stings. It stings like work. This is my money shot. I say money shot because it looks so long. In the words of Deadpool, maximum effort. Gotta go. Love you, Sammy and chat. Good night. Good night. Whatever time it is for you. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate. Might be able to do one more of these tomorrow. Might. Depending upon how your old boy sleeps. It all comes down to sleep. That is the real hack in life. Did you know that? Whoever came up with sleep is for the weak, obviously, wasn't a parent. Sleep for the win. Alright. It looks way better, doesn't it? Whoa! Coffee is a lifesaver. Yeah, it's also like, but it's only so much coffee can do. I feel. Coffee definitely helps. I'm not saying no to that, but Behind. What's better, the spoon behind or in front? It looks like it's coming out of the soup more. Perfect. Beans in it. Hola. Hello, young man. I sat through an ad and that god-awful Crime 101. Be here. What's Crime 101? Tell me that's not love. It's a lot of love. What's Crime 101? BRB, I'm just going to clean my teeth. Not on camera. Is it like a, generic crime action film? So it's a film, not a TV series. Not a show. I bet you it's on Amazon Prime. Watch now on Amazon Prime. Oh. We've been trying to be more mindful in getting rid of the plastic and the toxins from the house. Nice. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I got 10 hours sleep last night, and I'm just telling the world because I just can't believe it. To wake up before 7 a.m. and have more than 10 hours sleep is just a dream come true. I mean, I woke up like 5 times. Don't get me wrong. I didn't just fucking pass out and wake up going, wowee! It has been, I'm just realizing there's a bit of an issue here. Fine, not fine, not fine, fine. How's that one fine? Oh, because just that part there. Alright, I'm doing a thing. Make my life 10 times easier. Alright, I'll still have to put the spoon. Ooh, I can put the spoon and cut paste the spoon over here, mate. Beautiful. This is called layering. Layering, ringa. So hello, Crafty Shah. How are you? Oh, hello there. I'm so late because of art class and appointment today. Oh well, I'm glad you're here. How was art class? I've got a 1-year-old who won't let me get half that. Fucking feels for reals. Yes, dude. I've relatable. Had a sleep study last night as well. Sleep apnea, they reckon. Wired my head up with the electrodes, etc. Nearly hung myself accidentally when I got up for a piss, forgetting where I was. Oh man! So you've got sleep apnea and you've got the machine, which is pretty good, pretty boss. The CPAP, I wouldn't mind trying it. I don't know how I'd go. I think good. I think I would benefit from it. I'm not a horrendous snorer, but my wife just hates like even a little bit of snoring. So if you ask her, she'll be like, "He's got it." I go, "No, babe, you're just irritated. You're easily irritated by snoring." But she wakes herself up from when she snores, and it's like the smallest little snore. But I still think I'd get a much better rest using the CPAP. But they're expensive, right? Pricey little fuckers. Not got a machine yet. Oh, it was the study. Gotcha. So you had all the... Got it. Mates who've had them said it's life-changing. Let me sleep downstairs at your place for a night or two after I'm gone. She'll know how good she's got it. Yeah, I've got like one mate who he actually sleeps in my studio when he comes to visit because he knows. And excuse me. It's usually just when we drink. But when we drink, you know, obviously your snoring's going to be worse. But at least he knows. He's not ashamed about it at all. It's like, just put me somewhere where I won't annoy everyone. But he'll break through walls for sure. But yeah, no, sleep. How good is sleep? Sleep. How good is sleep? Lord. Doing this with my mouse, lol. I am such a dirty little hacker. This is disgusting behavior, but it works. What are you gonna do? Tell your mum? She doesn't give a shit. I'm resourceful. I have a friend who has one, and it changed his life for the better. Well, I'm glad you said for the better. We're about 2 years into sleep deprivation now. Ha ha. Only 14 months difference in our two girls. Oh, you got two. So by the time one was getting better, the other regressed. Mate, the best thing I've ever done so far as animating is to accept cheating. However, I can get away with it. Edit. I having two infants when you've got a 1-year-old. But no one feels you as bad as I do. I absolutely relate. And I'm sorry you're going through it. It feels like life or death. Multiple times a day. When will this end? Is there an end? God, give me strength. Why am I getting put through this? Is it worth it? It is. I promise you it's worth it. But stay strong, brother. Stay strong. Nah, I've got 150 tips if you want them. 160 probably. Because yeah, my girls are now, well, Laylee's 4 and Alita and Nora are twins, so they're 3. And yeah, they're sleeping through most nights. More often than not, I will say. But it's just basic math. Oh, don't do that to me. Basic math, right? Where, because there's 3 of them, the chances of things going haywire are very high. It's just like, you know, one might be sick. Cool. Like the chances of one just like having a nightmare, a night terror, very high. Very high. Sometimes it's both. So, you know, there are strategies. I know it'll get better when they hit school age as far as sleep goes, just a few more years. At least then I'll be able to nap if they're still not sleeping through when I get them to school before I do housework. Yeah, so that'll be my that's my first hack, is when they nap, you nap. Second rule is a nap never hurts. Like I wrote that saying because I would be so tired that I wouldn't be able to actually, like, I'd just be like, should I nap? Should I not nap? I don't know. Should I push through? And I would just, like, I wouldn't be able to make a decision. And so I wrote myself a rule: a nap never hurts. And it never does. It's always better to have a nap. Yes, there's consequences like, you know, you might have trouble getting to sleep that night. But yeah, the other one is communicate with your partner. You know, just say, hey, if you hear them, can you, like, if you're stay-at-home parent, you're the stay-at-home parent, you need at least one night a week, at least, where your partner has your back. Like, just so, like, it's just call it a catch-up night. And hopefully, like, they sleep through. But if they don't, at the very end of the day, it doesn't, like, your partner's got you for one night, and you get that reset. Super important. How does that look? That looks like it's the same. Yeah, from the same dimension. At least then I'll be able to sleep when they're not sleeping through. When I go to school, do housework. Yeah, I understand the strain. this can put on the marriage, to be honest. If I had friends getting into kids for the first time, I'd really stress them what being perpetually tired can do to a... Yeah. Oh, dude, we fought and we fought. God, did we have fights. So, it's so cool. It was like, and stupid fights about nothing. So, that was like kind of like a one go-to. Like, if you can get your sleep, you can actually help manage the relationship a little bit better. Depends who's more responsible with their sleep, and who also is best at mediation, like, you know, mediating and taking a knee, or you know, basically instead of like, because you find yourself blaming each other or not not pulling each other's weight and but you guys are just doing your best, right? And so you gotta remind each other of that. We're doing our best. It will get easier. We're doing our best. We don't hate each other. Because yeah, like even today, day and age, like we're practicing new things that we haven't had for ages. It's like, let's try our best to be a little bit more appreciative of the things that we do for each other. And that feel like it's hard. It's hard to even do that. It's not that you don't appreciate them. It's like you're so stressed out anyway. And again, this was my idea because, you know, she does a lot. I do a lot. We are all in it together. But it's damn hard, man. And so you get the appreciation. You need that sort of pump up. Hey, I saw that you did this. If you can find the effort to actually appreciate your partner and remind them that you see them and you appreciate like what they've done and all that sort of stuff, it does mean the world, and it does give you like an extra set of legs. It's almost like a nap, just getting appreciated. Gives you that little boost. If you can take compliments. Oh, thanks. Yeah. A lot of it is just chopping each other out. You know. And asking for help. So when you need it, it's like, is there any chance that I could get a sleep in tomorrow? And like, and it's like, please, I promise you, like, I'll make it up. I'll make it up to you. I just really need it. Like, okay, thank you so much. And then like, just get out of the house or something. Sleep in a different bed if you got one. Just, yeah. Because like my issue was, I would always wake up and she wouldn't. And because I'm a really light sleeper, and I guess like it's part of being like the man of the house. I don't know, like that sort of like intruder ear type stuff. I don't know if it's definitely a thing, right? Anyway, and so she's like, "Why don't you just lay there if you know?" And I go, "I can't. I hear like the smallest noise, and it's like an automatic reaction." So yeah. Anyway, it's tough. Like I said, don't expect, these are all tips I wish I had. Don't expect them to fold around you. You should like fold around them. So like if you're the one that wants to sleep, get some earplugs, or get a different room, or get a different part of the house. Yeah, it's not on them to tiptoe through the whole house. So your partner might be willing. I'm definitely the type of person where I can go, okay, sweet. You need to sleep in? Done. Like, done. I'll make it happen. And then I will sleep in the girls' room. I will like sleep in front of the door so they can't get out without waking me up, even though I'm dog tired. Like, especially when they're sick, you know. And like my wife will probably do like the first night of their sickness, and I was like, oh fuck, okay, thank you. I'm like, all right, I'll get tonight. I'm really good at sort of, you know, paying back what she needs. That looks good. I'm doing this automatically too. I love my little hack of just copy pasting. But anyway, yeah. Good on you. Good on you for doing it. Well worth it. And right now, I've got like a little theory I'm running at the moment where I'm just like 100% dedicated as like parenting comes first, which it always should, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain this properly, but I'm happy to eat absolute shit for the first until all of them are at least 5 years old, till the twins are 5, right? Because this is like the most neuroplasticity version of like their brains and all that sort of stuff. So I really just want to make sure that they have their best setup for life as far as their brain development goes, and that's what I'm giving myself. And then by then it's pretty much easy anyway, I'd imagine. Easier, you know, they'll be able to make their own breakfast. Toilet trained, like they're all toilet trained already, so that's great. No more nappies, no more bottles, no more dummies, no more just trying to work on the crying, the whinging, the fighting. But yeah, gets easier. Definitely gets easier. What isn't easier, I will say, is having other parents / friends when they're like, "How are ya?" and you go, "Oh, so damn tired. Can't even tell you. These kids." And the first thing they say, "Well, you had them." It's like, fuck off. Oh, nothing grinds my gears worse. You had them. Okay, mate. Yes, yeah, you're right. I did sign up for twins, you fuckhead. Hello, Azriel. Family being able to babysit for an hour so you can sleep or clean is such a blessing. True that. True that. Yeah, unfortunately we had no family members live near us, so it's pretty tough. And the closest family member that would help us, she had 2 little ones herself. But, you know, we gave her breaks, she gave us breaks. It's been pretty good. When Mum does finally, you know, come round. We also had Ali, remember? You know Ali, my niece? And so it's like every time Mum would come and help us out, Ali would find herself in hospital. And it's just like, God damn it. And Mum would be like, Holly needs me. And I go, I get it. I'm not here to argue with Ali. You know what I mean? And Ali's my special needs niece that, you know, finds herself in ICU quite a lot. Well, at least when she was younger. It's been a bit of a while since she's been in there, so that's great. She's very immune prone. Is that the right wording? Immune compromised, maybe is the word. Anyway, you'll look back at it like I am now and just go, glad you did it, but also would do things a little bit different to help cope. Otherwise, like me and my wife can really sort of pat ourselves in the back going, we did that shit. We did that shit solo. Suck it. Grandma and her grandma are both twins. Oh God, look out. It is in the gene. Look out. Careful. I'm going good, man. How are you? She's been doing better. Yeah, it seems so. Yeah, I haven't heard anything bad. I was, when did I see her last? It would have been Nash's birthday, my other nephew. And I've seen her because that's her brother. November? No. Be this year. January. We're in February. Yeah. But anyway, no, she's good. She's good. Saw her for... No, November, December. Or because I was helping build a bike for Nash. But yeah, no. So it's good. It's really hard because we don't get to visit her very often because if any of the girls are even a little bit sick, we just can't even risk it for Ali. You know what I mean? And so it's really hard to sort of have a relationship, or you know, even with the girls sort of being around her. Taco Bell lover, hi again. Yeah, we're donezo, mate. I've been issued the order. Snip time. Yeah, that's I haven't had the snip, but yeah, Teagues has had all the parts removed when we had the twins. When we had the twins, it was like, and that's it. They're like, we weren't even planning for one after, like, that soon. I should say another one, because we had Laylee, and that was fine. That was on purpose. But then when we got pregnant again, we're like, oh, that's soon. Oh, I think Laylee was like 8, 9 months, 10 months or something. I'm not sure. Was she even? When she got pregnant? She wasn't even 1. I think she was 9 months old when we got pregnant. God, I can't remember. She'll tell you. She knows better than I do. But I could work it out, but I just can't be fun. And yeah, we're like, okay. And got the ultrasound, and then found out it was twins. It's like, okay, we're done. 1, 2, 3. And plus, she's already had 2 prior to that, so she's like, yep, 5 is enough for me. Okay, I get it. Guys, if you want more kids, you're gonna have to find someone else. Okay, that is very fair. I'll wear that. She got 10? Oh man. She hates herself. Yes? She hates herself? Anne is ridiculous. Man, 10. Anne. Oh, her poor body. That's how many Art Tower wants. Art Tower wants 15. My mum was number 9 or 11. Oh my god. I think my mum was 9. It was like number 5 of 9. Too many siblings. But apparently the numbers that are the hardest is 3. 3 is the hardest number because... What was the reason? Like 1's okay, you got 2 parents to 1 child. Then you got 2, and 2's okay because you got 1 each. Then 3, it throws the whole thing out of whack because you're kind of caring for 2 at once whilst also caring for another one, right? And then after that, 4 is easier than 3 somehow. And I think it has something to do with just the oldest of the siblings already is like at the helping phase. So that's interesting, isn't it? So 4 is easier than 3. Bananas. My mum was the second youngest of 11. Wait, how old are you, Sam? I don't want to talk about it. Dad was 1 of 7. Yeah, my dad was 1 of 6. I think. Back on YouTube because I finished my drawing. Congrats. With the oldest kid helping is big. Yeah, that would be nice. For some reason, my wife was just against her older 2 helping out more. Made it really, really frustrating. Because I'm a very family orientated, everyone sort of chips in type guy. And so, yeah. But, alas, doesn't matter. Time heals all wounds. Talk about it. But yeah, that would have helped out. I mean, I get it, like, if they, I don't know. I couldn't, yeah. Let's leave that one alone. Overlay, underlay. So yeah, it did feel like 3. It actually felt like 5. Felt like 5 for 2 parents. Like lifts to and from school and whatnot, and just like, can you just fucking walk? I'm exhausted. It's not even 2 kilometers away. It's really hard. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, my friends. What doesn't kill you will kill you eventually. I mean, that's not how it goes. Can I say I love the creep playing the keys you've got on your overlay? The curve on the right hand when he sweeps down the keyboard is chef's kiss. Absolutely. I didn't even animate it. This was done by, oh, what's his name again? It was a fan. He's phenomenal. He's actually helped with Epic Minequest this episode, actually. But yeah, super talented frame by frame artist. Eat the faith too, brother. Congratulations. I'll be dreaming of you when I'm getting another 10 hours tonight. I fucking hope. The only reason I haven't been streaming is because literally I've been like falling asleep at the computer just to catch up. That's not right. I can't stream sleeping. Yeah, of course you can. Pretty good. How fun are shadows? They're the best! It's perfect, isn't it? Perfect enough.
Look at that. I think he likes it.
Oh, look at that. I think he likes it. Who's talking? The hooded stranger. I don't know if I want to show you or not. What time is it? 2 o'clock. How long have I been streaming? 5.5 hours. Yuck. Alright, I'll give you guys a little preview. As long as you don't tell anyone.
Silly boy. You sure do have a knack for finding trouble.
He is cute, though.
Help him out of those cuffs.
Right. Sorry I got you caught.
You got a name, kid?
He doesn't like talking very much.
You look hungry. Here. Try my homemade brine. Look at that. I think he likes it.
And that's the scene I just did. Ooh. Oh. Oh. But yeah, what do you think of the voices? Because that's AI. Pretty good, isn't it? Pretty damn good. G'day, Mark. 360. Every time. Oh yeah, it's the universe when I go, I might end the stream, and then people rock up. It's just, how does that happen? How and why? Every time. Legitimately though, my ass is sore from sitting down. Oh. I could go to the gym. I've got 3 hours before I have to pick up the girls. It would be a good time to actually go to the gym, go and get some exercise. It does sound like actual voice actors, right? I'll try to put all the scenes together. I say all the scenes, but like the two scenes. Get my me time, exactly. I'll just export this. We'll have a watch because you guys deserve it. If you've been here for an extended period of time or you've just rocked up, lucky you. This is pretty much the ending of Epic Minequest Season 2, Episode 1. And if you don't like spoilers, then don't look. Essentially. That one, and the latest one, that one. All right. Here we go.
Hello. My name's Ali. What's yours? Not much of a talker, huh? You know, if you're hungry, I know of something better than some old stinky pig loaf. Follow me. Whee! Come on, then. Just inside this chest. This is where they keep the good stuff. After you, good sir.
Silly boy. You sure do have a knack for finding trouble.
He is cute, though.
Help him out of those cuffs.
Right. Sorry I got you caught.
You got a name, kid?
He doesn't like talking very much.
You look hungry. Here. Try my homemade brine. Look at that. Look at that. I think he likes it. I think I'll call you Briny.
Ooh, dun dun dun. So yeah, obviously there's a lot of animation missing actually, just looking back at that start. I need the LA to be a lot more animated and movement focused and stuff like that. Just with, like hand gestures and moving around. But I just wanted to get it all paced together, get a bit of. That's the first time I've watched it all sort of flow through. So it needs a lot of music, sound effects, like whoosh sounds and sparkles and all that sort of jazz. But yeah, fun stuff. Fun stuff. I do like that shot though. That shot looks nice. It goes like feels a bit stale, shot to shot to shot to shot, and then it's like this fucking like epic low angled camera. I like it. I like it a lot. There's like a close up. There's that. I wish. I guess like I do kind of plan it. But yeah, I'm still wondering how I want him to consume the food. Do I want him to be aggressive, or do I just want him to just drink it all whole? This background's AI, by the way, based off my art. Got like a Pixar version render of Animalia. This is what I mean when I was talking about the pilots. Design your own pilots in using with the help of AI just to sort of get a vibe check. As you look at that, you can see lots of imperfections. Looking at the eyelashes, so the eyelashes are big here. I like those eyelashes; those are too small. The dots on the eyes, and but this is probably like a couple of months old. Even like the marks on her. It's meant to be. I think they're meant to be shorts, or it's meant to be a skirt. I forget, but. All good in the hood. Thank you so much for coming out today, guys. I will try to do another one tomorrow where we can sort of focus on the last two shots. Any questions?